as he faded away. Don't put your life in someone's hands, they're bound to steal it away. Don't hide your mistakes, 'cause they'll find you, burn you. Then he said, if you wanna get out alive, oh, run for your life. If you wanna get out alive, oh, run for your life. This is my last time, she said, as she faded away. It's hard to imagine, but one day you'll end up like me. Then she said, if you wanna get out alive, oh, run for your life. If you wanna get out alive, oh, run for your life. If you wanna get out alive, oh, run for your life. If you wanna get out alive, oh, run for your life. If I stay, it won't be long till I'm burning on the inside. If I go, I can only hope that I'll make it to the other side. If you wanna get out alive, oh, run for your life. If you wanna get out alive, oh, run on for. If you wanna get out alive, oh, run for your life. If you wanna get out alive, oh, run for. If I stay, it won't be long till I'm burning on the inside. If I go, I can only hope that I'll make it to the other side. If I stay, it won't be long till I'm burning on the inside, and inside, and inside, burning on the inside, burning on the inside. I'm just the girl inside, the woman, not exactly who you think I am. Trying to trace my steps back here again so many times. I'm just a speck inside your hand. You came and made me who I am. I remember where it all began so clearly. I feel a million miles away, still you connect me in your way. And you created me something I would have never seen. When I could only see the floor, you made my window a door. So when they say they don't believe, I hope that they see you and me. After all the lights go down, I'm just the words, you are the sound. A strange type of chemistry, you've become a part of me. And when I sit alone at night, your thoughts burn through me like a fire. You're the only one who knows who I really am. We all wanna be somebody, we just need a something I would have never seen. When I could only see the floor, you made my window a door. So when they say they don't believe, I hope that they see you and me. After all the lights go down, I'm just the words, you are the sound. A strange type of chemistry, how you've become a part of me. And when I sit alone at night, your thoughts burn through me like a fire. You're the only one who knows who I really am. We all wanna be somebody. We just need a taste of who we are. We all wanna be somebody. We're willing to go, but not that far. We all wanna be somebody. We just need a taste of who we are. We all wanna be somebody. We're willing to go, but not that far. I'm just the girl inside, the woman, not exactly who you think I am. Trying to trace my steps back here again. So many times when I could only see the floor, you made my window a door. So when they say they don't believe, I hope that they see you in me. Emanation, am a million faces formed together, made for elevation. Am a soldier, won't surrender. Faith is like a fire that never burns to embers. Who's gonna stand up? Who's gonna the voice of the unheard? Who's gonna break these chains of life? Love is the answer. I gotta speak it, believe it. That's how I feel inside. I can't sit here quiet. You can take my heart, you can take my breath. When you pry it from my cold dead chest, this is how we rise up. Heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up. Heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance, you can't resist us. Can you hear me? Are you listening? Sleeping in the shadows, could be making history. Through the fire, on the water, used to be a slave, but now you are a conqueror. They can take my heart, they can take my breath. When they pry it from my cold dead chest, this is how we rise up. Heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up. Heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. tell you anything you wanna hear, 'cause that's just who I am this week. Lie in the grass next to the mausoleum. I'm just a notch in your bedpost, but you're just a line in a song. Drop a heart, break a name. We're always sleeping in and sleeping for the wrong team. We're going down, down in an earlier round, and sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet, a loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down in an earlier round, and sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number with a bullet, a loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. Is this more than you bargained for yet? Oh, don't mind me, I'm watching you two from the closet, wishing to be the friction in your jeans. Isn't it messed up how I'm just dying to be him? I'm just a notch in your bedpost, but you're just a line in a song. Drop a heart, break a name. We're always sleeping in and sleeping for the wrong team. We're going down, down in an earlier round, and sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet, a loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down in an earlier round, and sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet, a loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. Down, down in an earlier round, and sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet, a loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down.
Hello, 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 everyone. It's your boy Shameless Pond, and we are here today. Oh, hold on, I gotta adjust myself just a little bit. Because court is in session. Shrink down a little bit. Wow! I did promise that we'd play Ace Attorney and everything else after we finished Ghost Trick, so it's time. Court is ready. Play this game. We have Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. We're going to go in order, of course, with Ace Attorney. Episode 1, The First Turnabout. I have no idea what the controls are this. Oh, I have immediately get a trophy. Good lord. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 947. District Court, Defendant, Lobby, number 2. Oh boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hey, Chief! You! I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yeah. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. Just really want to help him. I know him that much. It's over. My life, everything. Oh man, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that... It's... Despair! I can't do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell him I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid of death! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over! I'm finished! I'm finished! I can't live in a world without her! I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me! Who took my baby away? Huh. Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested during the guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school has a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In 23 years that I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, is it's not usually his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone. He's a good guy at heart. And that's why I owe him one. Which is kind of why I took the case. To clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Your Honor. Crap. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to assess your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. It's shaking, eyesight fading away. Okay, the test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Yep, okay, understood. Ah, cowboy, 100, thank you.
Objection. This man is not a lawyer, he's a male stripper. He has no legal training, and his lawyer suit is just a sexualized costume for performances.
Hey, look, man, I'm the defendant here, man. I'm trying to get you out of jail. What are you doing? Why are you selling me? Please state the case of the defendant in this case. That would be Mr. Larry Butts. The defendant, well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. I'm doing well, correct. Just keep your wits about you, and you'll do fine. Oh, thank goodness. Next question. This is a murder trial. Can you tell me the victim's name? Wait, I know this one. Oh, I'm glad I read the case report cover so many times. Oh, crap. Sydney Stone, victim in this case. Small, lived in an apartment by herself. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here! This is the first time in Ace Attorney? Oh no, this is, like I said, when I played Ghost Trick, this is what got me to play Ghost Trick, is I had already played the Ace Attorney games, and when Ghost Trick came out, it was by the same people, like actual writers and whatnot, so that's why I did Ghost Trick whenever last year, and this year I said we're going to do Phoenix Wright because I love the series. But it's my first time playing it on Steam, of course, so with the remake and everything else. And it's been since high school since I played Nerd. Of course I am. But it's been since high school since I played the game, so some things I will have forgotten. I'm drawing a blank. Phoenix? Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? I don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. Hydrate, squats, and a stretch. Okay, I'll do that in the order of which they were suggested. So, first, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, excuse me, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ah, damn, we already have a bot. Miki, get some, or if you're here right now, you can get to it. Can you shoot that bot? Execute the bot! It's a likely band evader. Alright, one second, I can get rid of him. It's probably showing up on the mod view because it says likely band evader. There we go. Also, hold on. Apparently, Mickey's 77 for my birthday. Hold on. Let me activate this real fast. Ah, Mickey got me Hunt Showdown. Nice. It's another game I can play in the future with friends. Boom. Oh yeah, just forgot temporary. I can feel migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab and check it at any time, okay? We're gonna check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright is the victim in this case. That would be Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? Loss of blood due to blunt force trauma. She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Oh, I love Edgeworth. Edgeworth is... The best way I can describe it is my lawyer Xenos. That is my rival husband. Also, I will steal his suit. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Also, Gumshoe? Fuck Gumshoe. You seem a lot more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Hunter. I don't think I'm relaxed. That's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what this object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. I was hearing like Kronk, it was yep. I see. The court accepts this isn't evidence. Alright, so we got a statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you'll have in court. Remember to check the court frequently. Age 52. Waits in pain. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may now call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand.
He's better than Phoenix's friend? Yeah. Is it Butts or something? Yeah, it's Butts. Hey, Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. It's been forever since it's Butts. Yeah, it's Butts like, how Bart's was originally not Bart's, it was Butts. Glorious Final Fantasy V. Who's your main character? Butt. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Larry gets excited easily. Oh, this could be bad.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony.
Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyways?
Mr. Butts, what is generally what we mean by
dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you. And was seeing other men. See, I just returned from overseas with one the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All it lies! I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport.
According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport was added to the court record. Apparently arrived home in Paris on 7:30, the day before she was murdered. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support their lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... We need to stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheated sheepdog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and why me in the afterlife? I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accuser's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went.
What do I do? I'll answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth!
Yeah, I was there, I went.
Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Dude, chill.
She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her.
What the hell noise was that from him? Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, this is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Schwartz to the stand. Mr. Schwartz, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes.
Mr. Schwartz, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account.
I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. There I saw her lying, a woman, not moving, dead! Hello, Nat! I recoiled and frightened, found myself unable to move inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. That's a bold-faced lie, you son of a bitch! The man who ran was, but without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there! She was dead at 4 o'clock. How'd you call it 1? Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that!
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
I keep changing up his voice. I'm getting bad with that one. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Shat used was one of them. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your personal use.
From noon to 6 on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
By his name, I saw it. Yeah. You may now begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? Alright. Right? This is it. The real deal. What exactly were you supposed to do? Why, you were supposed to lie in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Well, that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare with the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court records and tab and point out the contradictions in the testimony. Right. The witness account. Let's go door to door selling subscriptions. That was fine. Door's fine. All my stuff, please. It wasn't working because of blackouts. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m.? Are you sure about that? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death is somewhere after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain that 3-hour gap? That's a trivia. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Solent, why are you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? That's a really good question. Great job, right? Well, you put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always regret more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Of course. Allow me. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Bullshit! Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought the time was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. Silly me. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh, I plan to. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Time of discovery. Let's get to the point where you say... Coming through the television, you say? Well... Objection! Hold on now! Hold it right there! The prosecution said there was a blackout at the time of discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well... The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solent? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now! Mr. Salt, the court would prefer an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. Oh, I know most of the names are puns. It's beautiful. The guy's name is Butts. And you seem rather distraught. His toupee, oh no! My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Salt. Let's hear your testimony one more time, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Well, we have multiple ways of this going, because if I look back, it's the statue of the thinker that was used as the blunt one. But he also says it multiple times he never went inside. I wish I could use that as evidence, but I can't. So there's a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? The murder weapon. That wasn't the murder weapon.
Objection!
This was the murder weapon. Wait a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence, and just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Science. Hey, I saw it there, okay? There's a clock. That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I did submit it as a statue, but my apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was the table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. That is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes, I do. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the murder weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he had to have gone into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed him. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That's the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Runt. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon just spoke as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is no basis contradiction. Basis? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, just throw a toupee at me? Shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him! I tell you, I saw him! He killed her, and he should have burned! Burn! Give her death! Order! Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please? There's a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. Better think it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Shirt was definitely this clock. The fact which is clear, you will simply say, why try sounding the clock? Let's sound the clock here, now, in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne? Can you tell me now what time it is? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. You forget one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing! How did you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sart. I come all the way down here to testify, and just look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Salt. Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. No one can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes! Wait! Maybe I can prove it! You must have evidence somewhere that can prove that, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you said the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found any evidence to support this claim? Of course! There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim without a doubt! Tough words! Let me see you try to pull this one off! Let's see that evidence that proves the clock was running slow. Her passport!
Take that!
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim had to reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment wasn't wrong. proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? I just made man violently go rabbit at a stance. Good lord. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case certainly has turned out differently than what we expected. Mr. Payne, you're a witness? Unconscious and rabid, sir. He has been arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Right. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever heard someone complete a defense so quickly. And find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! And with that, this court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Son was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when houses were people are out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Son let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sonic grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defense Lobby, number 2. Ew, I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job, there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've ever had a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. My life is bad. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Wait, no. I mean, bad, Larry. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. She's gone forever. Larry, she was a... Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines here. Harry Butts, innocent. Wrong name, Chief. So close. Hey, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made her one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Huh. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Does that make you want to cry, man? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot about you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friends? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is a clock that you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, think of what you will. Hey, Nick? I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks! I hope that made him feel a little bit better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to be able to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, and grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying that part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Or at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, so glad to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to help pay for us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. That clock was going to soon be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. The end of the first chapter. A brand new episode has been added. Save your progress up to this point? Absolutely. Who's calling me? Hello? Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. May? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I'll put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a lot of possibility there to turn out this way. Alright, sure. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. I'm actually having burgers tonight. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:53 p.m. Fay and Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that saw those papers. How could you know? You're not so congrevious of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fanco Law Offices. Oh crap, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. I guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over and we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Smell blood. That can't be good. Let me go check the chief's okay. Smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief. Chief! Chief! Who are you? Oh, that's not good. Strange girl dropped out cold. Left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. So finally, she was cold. Chief. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They see the remains of what remains of the glass light stand. It's encrusted with dried blood. Not ironic, it has become a murder weapon. Again. Chief. It's hard seeing like this, but there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt force object. She probably died instantly. Thinker. Right next to it must have been the murder weapon. Thinker has been added to the court records. Some glass shards in the chief's body. Some piece of the glass stand that broke in the back of the room. Nothing else seems to be a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could this be? Chief's chair. Simple functional design. Feels good to sit in, too. But we're gonna double check every little piece back here. There's a large building right across from the office. Gateway Hotel. Nice luxurious place. Playing Ace Attorney now, huh? Yes. The word is written in blood on a piece of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? The paper has a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. Better call the police. Find out what the girl was doing here. Yeah, as mentioned before, because we did Ghost Trick already. Ghost Trick and Phoenix Wright were probably some of my favorite games back on the DS, along with The World Ends with You. Perfectly normal office desk. She had a very particular policy about office support. Spend big on stuff for the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Banco Electrical. Things written in the chief's alternate handwriting. Small office, but keeps a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used at the PC was for email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed case records and recent hot rulings. Right. Better call the police. That's funny. Maybe the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screamed from outside the window? She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand! The phone receiver is missing a few screws. Better not use it. Back to the main office then. That girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me. Yay! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, bud. Who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya. Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought it'd be used for evidence like this outside a courtroom. First things first. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to stir right now, but I have to think. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? He came in. The room was dark. And sis. So, she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yeah, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yeah. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Couldn't cram more legal books in here, even once. Proof and grades on the shelves without feeling insignificant. Small writing desk covered with office supplies. Receptionist desk. I usually sit there. The sofa is for clients. It's leather. Real luxury model. Large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Door to the chief's office. Slightly open. Better not touch the doorknob. Here. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please come down. Why would sis write my name? I've done it. Uh-oh. The cops! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Hold on now. We work here, buddy. Alright. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? An odd name. We received a report from the building across, see? We got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't need any of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she would have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? When we're done breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? May's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center. Visitors room. Wow. Poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yeah. I don't think this should be something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? What can you say this, but you're getting better with voice impressions? Thank you! Even you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay. I understand. And I also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear in the hearts of evil type. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know how to go for if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When you think about the person who did this to Maya, or mate, I know. Smile for the cameras. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Anything else about the room I can examine immediately? Alright. So, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all the cults wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Wait, like people in religious training? Is that something you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte. Well, medium in training. That's right. The Faith family, especially the women, have always been sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Faith family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first case too, or first class. I had no idea. Okay, I'll make sure to turn down the game value then. One second. Options. Yep. That will save me a cost. Here. Alright, that should be better. Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest to goodness, spirit medium. With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Wow. Can't you, contact Mia's spirit then? We could ask her who killed her. I'm so sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. Huh. Okay, I thought that would be too easy. Well, can you at least tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on some piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yeah, the clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. Oh, I remember. Do you want to hear about it in her own voice? What? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Maya's memo has been added to the court record. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Huh. Sure. Why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. One more time with the day of the crime. You tell me about the day of the murder. Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call. She wanted me to hold on to the piece of evidence. Alright, practically qualifies as a serial murderer right now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. That's when I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Grossberg Law Office. Let's go. September 6th, Grossberg Law Office. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She didn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention to run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil in the paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. The price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Table for clients. Huh. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that liar is made of solid gold. Whew. I can tell someone's got money to burn. Literally in that fucking case. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf. Full of expensive looking books. Huh. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. No clues here. Solid mahogany desk. That wood right there is solid mahogany. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Mahogany. Crap. Well, back to the normal law office then. September 6th, Vanco Law Office. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Oh, wait, sorry. Don't I know you for somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix right. How would anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, yeah, get the name right. Oh, don't call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Well, first things first, let's talk about Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? No, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but it doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Alright. Death was instantaneous. 9 o'clock, right in the dot. Single blunt force trauma. Also, about Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. But why you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Ah, crap. How the fuck did he get the fucking badge position? I'll never know. Look. We all know that himbos make okay detectives. I have shown that in L.A. Noire. Driving is one thing. Being a detective is perfectly fine. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. yeah, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't fear pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid for this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost an insane passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Oh, right. Here. I have a, memo for you. I was wondering, did you get Miss Maya Fey's cell phone? Oh, that? Yeah, I have it. Do you think you can give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone has all that little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You're gonna have the phone back. There aren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Since you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Alright. Got the cell phone at least. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you plan on, talking to that witness. Anyway, no, you better not. No influence a witness in your lawyerly ways, pal. Right. Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than trying to get a detective to leak any information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright, I want to check this conversation. You haven't called in a while. Actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me. Alright, so that's all I know. So we have Mia, Maya, Mr. Dick Gumshoe himself, Miles, now Miss April May. How the... Right. Let me see if there's anything else in the office. Mia's favorite potted plants. Remember, I had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Coraline Shritya, pal! Who was that? The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she was young. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still that Mia probably has read all these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Let's check back at the law office real fast. Still no one here. The hotel then. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, September 6th. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to the lawyer, pal. Note to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's also exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me freshen up so I look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity you, the lawyer that has to cross-examine that one. Late summer sun. Light streams through the window. It's the Fay & Co. office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room perfectly clearly from here. She's not a clown. That's a different witness in the future. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Curious how this is gonna go, as I haven't gotten past the first turn, but a bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Someone must be staying with her. There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Well, what's inside? Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry into other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode there for a moment. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. For now, let's have a talk. Tell me what you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. You like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know, the thing is that happened the other day. The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? Oh, I don't suppose you can tell me about it. Pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? Nope, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I have ever blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well... No. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, boy. I see that there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I am just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garage? Or in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like noises of their lawyers. Oh, boy. Right. Simple bed. Been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Ah, still seeing painting. Wait, shouldn't that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. No sunflowers and tulips. But that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Huh. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Well, that's about all she'll tell me. Thanks. Go check one more time. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is still out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back. Well, is that the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard? You're the one that they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. You even look grander than I imagined.
Huh? Oh, that badge on your collar. Hey, I see you're a lawyer now, are you?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one can ever get in touch with you?
Huh? Here's the matter. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grogsberg, did you not? Well then, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually it's about Maya. Maya Frey.
Huh? Ah, yes, Maya Frey. Go on.
Huh? What a strange reaction.
I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking on cases nowadays, nurse. That should be impossible.
Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me even before I had a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Please, come on. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Huh? Well, you see, I'm busy, you see?
Well, the client's Maya Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll just go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon. But could you leave? Now, I've got nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How did you know Mia Frey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Earned my teachings in the brink of her. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
Mission?
You could see in her eyes. She fought with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite a painting. I got the vibes of Mafia. I'm glad to see they aren't far off.
So you notice? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea. The weevil of straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I've got no intention of parting with that one, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez. Come on. Damn you. Back to the office then. Huh, looks like the detective's gone home. Looks like they're still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one's time to talk to me. Guess I'll just head out. Well, back to the detention center. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center. Visitor's room. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? What do I tell her? Well, you see, I just gotta be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. Yeah, he was all skin and bones. That is the bold-faced lie! What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Hey. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. I don't know. So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer and left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself on that mountain? So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads. They were getting desperate. Wait. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So, what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. But the police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, she became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White, huh? It's a little longer before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Try to leave her and go home? Pay up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Huh? Why? Why? Well... No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. Been there. A long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya? I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. No worries. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. She's smiling at last. Looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's bugging me. What was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Oh yeah, by the way. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Sure. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Back to the hotel then. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May is, right? B? Oh, I believe, yes, Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up getting embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a little bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Good! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's been a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp has phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White. Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Oh. Well, what do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with something like this? There's definitely something suspicious about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's butt. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, you still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to going with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Na-na-na-na. September 7, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I know this game isn't 100% truth, but absolutely would not be admissible. Yeah. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any side witness today, or he'll be on me in a second. Mr. Edgeworth, could you please give the court your opening statement? Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fang was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she has committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If I may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution's calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. There. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe to us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Well, let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It's heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even the girl's hand, sir. Court accepts the statue as evidence. But still calling it a statue. Floor plans has now been added to the record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had harder evidence she did, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed the scene. There are two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? Because we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that, testimony. Hey! Why did you just throw something at me? What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Great. That's just great. I have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright. Let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my, cross-examination. Alright. As soon as the phone call came through, I rushed to the scene. Two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness describing her account. Hold on. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal.
Well, I guess she is kind of pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yeah!
Ah, crap.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Thank you, Cowboy. I always try to do voices I think can fit.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood.
Hydrate. Can do.
That actually helps me a little bit in the throat. Stretch.
You said...
A test
What?
of your reflexes!
An objection as a sound redeem later. I could probably do that. Objection, hold in, stuff like that. Hold it!
Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
That can't be the case, though.
How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Because the autopsy report shows that his death was instantaneous.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have one question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify this vital piece of evidence the first time? Well, I know I'm real embarrassed to have forgotten it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Hard evidence. I've secured the suspect. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show the blood was the victim's. Blood was found on the victim's finger. Before she died. That's the part where I have to do it. That can't be the case. Because, where's your... autopsy report shows... Objection! Detective Gumshoe? Excuse me. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That was her accusing the defendant Maya Fey, correct? That's really what you're saying?
What? Oh, come on, this isn't one of them lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who could absolutely have not written it. This report from your department, Detective, immediate death due to blow of a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy report was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there's a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Why would this idiot not reveal that right away? Because you gotta hold it in case someone uses the other autopsy is why. I should have known you would have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? The detective's a sham! Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointing you. Handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You're at fault, Detective. This isn't gonna look good on your evaluation next month. Oh, crap! Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Updated report of the autopsy. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion. Yes. Darn. Well, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent. Crap. Yeah.
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
Good God, it's a whore! Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from any wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Oh, gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices?
Yeah, that's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court what you saw.
Right. It was like 9 o'clock at night, and I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was this mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But then that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. A heavy into a bit. Wink.
Stop winking. Ah. Well, Your Honor, I see. That's a remarkably solid testimony.
How the fuck?
I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. White?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony right now was just quite firm, didn't you?
Yeah, that's not the only firm things there.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss May's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing so. I'm going so.
We'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination.
If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to.
She has to have some sort of weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Namely, just the fact that... Well...
If anything, my big one would be...
Huh. A woman, like, dodged the side, ran away. I want to press this. How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee, first of all, she had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. But I still want to question it.
Hold up a minute. That testimony stinks! What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you really telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Someone tell me, because I'm clueless. Well, about this, I mean.
Okay. If you really had witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
Eh?
No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony neither mentions either of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way that night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say of that, Miss May?
Yeah, what are you trying to say to me, Mr. Mean Lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that trifling little details was necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please not omit anything in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, kind of statue-y clock. The Thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Hee
I see. I wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Gladly. See, here's the thing. You mentioned you know it's a clock. Which, how would you know? That case wasn't very public. And behold, the thinker! Miss May. 1 second. Ronnie keeps trying to groom me. It's getting a bit too rough of his... You're just like, blah. Miss May, what you said right now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that by just looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Not a chance! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. May continue to question the witness. Phew! That was close. If you'd stop me there, that trial would be over. Huh? Well, what? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How'd you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it. Yeah, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Not a chance. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it wouldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the courts, it's inconceivable that this question would ring because it's empty. The clock's missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the courtroom the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? What a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, you must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been empty after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much! The evidence that proves that the clockwork was moved is... Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is a defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought up to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The detective remembers he's up to evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. I'm glad this got animated. It's so animated. It's so... The fact that it has a live-action musical play makes it funnier. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Live action musical? Yes. There is a live action musical of Phoenix Wright. September 5th, 9/27. Your Honor, I think it makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Is it the whole game or just like the first turnabout? I think it's the first turnabout. I can't remember. All I know is I tried so hard back in high school to convince the fact that the only plays we were allowed to have was musicals. So I wanted to convince them to be like, hey, can we do Phoenix Wright? But no, all we did was fucking Disney shit. It sucked. It was boring. And I think it makes it clear the clock was gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how do you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? Oh, I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That makes sense. Does the defense have any objections to that, Mr. Wright? You're damn right I do! The witness claims she'd seen it before, but that directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce the evidence which proves the witness could not have seen the clock. I present you the fucking clock! It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh. Oh shit, her tits are flying out! Oh god, she's gotten pissed. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Alright, she's gone, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness shall remain calm. Silly me. Did I just, lose it? I guess I did. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does a defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Boop. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain in the courtroom what that is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mayfay's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? Why is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You're a lawyer! It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The corpse seen the real Miss April May now. Now deal the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Miss May. What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you? You killed her, didn't you? Order. There will be order. What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops. So you admit you tapped her phone? But wait, I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl. Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it. You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer? But I can prove it, and I will. You cannot be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service. Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know? Like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and you have, like, regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Erica, the witness, was not at the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to be tapping the victim's phone. However, that is a separate crime, with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, could our lawyer just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I want to call the bellboy as a witness, then. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough.
Objection!
I object to the calling of the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you can agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will not recognize Miss April May was the... You will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she's innocent. And therefore, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya may as well be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Fine. You're on, Edgeworth. I got nothing else to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look the part like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That teaser looks rather heavy. Without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gate Water Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Alright. I see. Defense may now begin cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, Maya will be finished. So, I have 2 concerns. Number 1, we know in her hotel room there was a champagne thing with 2 glasses. So, clearly she wouldn't have been by itself. And how can you be precise at 9? So I'm gonna go with both the precise at 9 and the, by herself. Hold on. Precisely 9 o'clock then? Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? This man was quite insistent that I be brought then. Oh, bellboy, I'd like a nice coffee exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Wait. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I thought your Miss May was up to something. You wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is this it? Tis tis. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. That was a bit tedious. The witness may now leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Wait! Hold on! Please, just wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. My last chance. What do I ask him about? Tell me about check-in. Tell me about exactly when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, alright, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Wait. Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir. But even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you just say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're not normally supposed to mention. Oh, you're normally supposed to mention. Well, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who, He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! So, Edgeworth, you want to explain yourself there, asshole? I've done it. I've won. Miss April checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see the man in that room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we just learned of another person who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May! The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was the one tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man who was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My. What a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who had the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's arguments. I expect the prosecution and defense will look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today of the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Phew. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I may be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? That face of his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. Huh. Well, if you say so. So, what happens with me, huh? Do I get to go home now? Well... no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead on today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. May have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not quite so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement. Let's do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Nah, we still going. I'm finishing at least this chapter tonight. Saving your content. I'm gonna aim to at least do 2 chapters a stream, I think. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not you, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. Not really. There's something I want to ask. Not really. There's something I want to ask. Unfortunately, there isn't anything I want to be asked. Have you already done enough questioning, you spiky-headed... Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So? What is it you wish to ask of me, then? Well, for starters, how'd you get totally so whacked? Fine. Let's start with talking about the man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me anything about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Huh? Maybe I had something to give her to talk. Why don't you place a wiretap on Maya's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep. This one is impossible to talk to. Look, say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell if she has a thing against lawyers or if it's just me. You're clearly not gonna talk, so I'm just gonna head back to... Let's head back to the one lawyer. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... a fisherman. Wasn't it? Wasn't it a very memorial painting? Anyhow. Expensive looking things. Funny. None of them seem to be... What the? What's this? What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. Something's been written on the pencil in the back. DL6, Incident Exhibit A. DL6, Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Let's take a look at both then. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Sure, no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it out with the one I took. Sure, swap it with this one. I think I'll swap them. Photograph DL incident. No clue here. Well, if he's not here, I guess I'll check back with the hotel, see if I can't talk to the bellboy or something. Maybe he's seen the man. Alright. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewander's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes. Our reputation will swell at the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa. This man hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in some sort of bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please, let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Well, start with this. Tell me about Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, huh? Sir, not to boast, but I know the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm saying the most suspicious person here is this guy. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, so... He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of... danger. Then we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Huh. Could you tell me anything about this hotel? Absolutely! Oh, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a little subtitle. A subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set, man. Well, the only photo I have is this. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. What? I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. I found out that's the man who checked in with Miss April May. Huh? How about I write an affiliate swearing that's him? Yeah, that guy's way too excited about this. Sure. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affiliate. Thank you, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affiliate. Just hurry up and write it. Well, now we just grabbed the man who stayed at the hotel. Maybe Mr. May could play dumb to this. Thanks for your help. Let's head back down to the detention center and have a little word with the girl. You again? Can't you take a hint and just stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't have any spiky... You don't just have spiky hair. You have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Look. I want you to tell me about this. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times. I'm not telling you... Where did you... Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed at your hotel the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him, Yeah, proof? Show me proof. So close. Well, how about the bellboy was so happy to help? Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Let's go ahead and push her. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. I use playing dumb. If indeed this is an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been a witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man? Well, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering at the conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. Huh. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, the lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, then that leaves him. Time to take action. Time to disregard the bellboy stuff. Let's head to the Blue Corp. Wait a minute. That's... what's the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with your title of your prestige. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquiring to ask the title which you go by. Right. Phoenix White. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Stupendous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my je ne sais quoi vocabulary? What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, the corporation expansion official. My business dealings bring me into the contact with the most elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to converging with wordly challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You're an attorney freshly out of law school, are you not? That was the only explanation why we come to meet like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with such a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judge's Corporation Award, Special Good Shrine Prize. Huh. Where's Judges and Special kind of stand out? Statue of Man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Law of the Man is, of course, Mr. White. That truly is a work of art, but probably too beautylicious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautylicious just for anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My. This is quite the, thing. It's mud on my body, you see. Well, does its sleek, redoundant not inspire you? Blue's air. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. It is quite presidential. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculously! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million for sure. I know it's at least 3 million. I know that part. Let's have a talk, shall we? Let's talk about Miss May. Miss May's an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She's my secretary. What a shock it is to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She was paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. Stretching her hydrate. Yeah. She does gather information for us for a part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It's infutable what she would do. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. What can you tell me about the night of the murder? The night of the murder. Were you in April May's hotel room? Who could say? I saw him pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, They're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Tell me what you know about Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up to the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red Wyatt Blue Corp, was a founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantastic! You know, fan-butastic, is it not? So, tell me about that painting. Something been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've, seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Hmm? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for attorney, Gaudy Burger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Goodburrows, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he'll tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man he can live life purely for personal profit. Go on. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. It's like an insulting bastard. Ugh. Gotta talk to Gross. Huh? I don't think he's noticed that I'm standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Oh, jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet! I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Tell me about today's pile. So you came to see today's trial? Oh, yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see? Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just, me and sister, I owe my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. You tell me about your refusal I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. All right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I have an idea about what's going on. I want to punch that purple-haired Johnny Travolta playing kill God in the face, not just hello, That's a statement. Tell me about Mr. White. So, I played Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Gomesberg, I have to admit, Something's been bothering me.
Oh, in there. What's that? Where are we, my boy?
You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Gosper, sir. There's a giant painting over here hanging right the other day, was there not? I mean, it fits. Yeah. The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO office at Blue Corp. Red-White office.
So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting.
Mr. Grosberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is just fairly godly proof. Enjoying that stuck in your head and everyone saying, yeah.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time I get off my dress so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Oh, perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
Red White's a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp's a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid.
Personally, I like to throat punch him myself, then the balls. See, we go for the throat punch, then kick him in the balls. Then when he's keeled over, you grab him and just go on full-on German suplex into the ground.
I've been paying him for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White could have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone, and he gives them an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, even politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to harm themselves, and therefore, to him. But don't look at me like that. You see, it's nothing more than the weight of many years.
Tell me more about this incident. What's the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium.
Medium?
Her name was Misty Fay.
Faye.
Indeed, she's Maya's mother. She had been investigating the murder of the banquet of the police.
Of the quest. Banquet, Jesus.
And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, could have her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is a DL6 incident.
But why did you blackmail her with this, Mr. Grosberg?
The DL6 incident was a top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
Objection. Hydrate. Can do. Yeah, this guy's voice I'm trying to put on like a nice
Hefty voice for him. Give that ho-ho at Chiosa.
And his name is John C.
No. That's whenever the detective shows up again. You told White.
He offered me witches.
He's an embarrassment to me now. Stretch.
Because I talked. The police were marked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it. Yeah, well, he came to me. And this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls this country as he sees fit. Yet, he could still challenge him. Have a close look at Maya's office.
Maya's office?
She followed us every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Thanks. I'm sorry, saying? Oh no, that's fine. Look, again! we'll start with a lineup of this. Hell, I might make a joke now where another art piece I have to draw. It's just a nice throat punch of Mr. White. Just show Mr. White getting absolutely throat punched. Oh, speaking of which, Rama, not sure if you've noticed it, but I posted on my Facebook, or not Facebook, Jesus, on Twitter and on Blue Sky. I'm doing an art giveaway for my birthday coming up this week. So if you're interested or anything else, feel free to check it out. Hang 'em by the balls. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Or I imagine a murder took place here. So Grosberg said there would be clues. Make sure I have another look. Sky's blue, so am I. There's the hotel, right across the way. Let's check the plants. My favorite potted plants. Guess I have to water it now. Old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made her cry when she saw it. I could check it out one of these days. All the cases the chief's ever worked on are filed here. Alphabetical order. Take a look. Which file should I look at? Meow! 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 I hear Kage in the other room, like, come on! Let me in! I want to play with your heater! She's just meow, 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 meow. No, Kage, I'm not letting you in. You're just gonna try to mess with it here and also try to crawl all into my desk to get at the, what was it? Window. He's been trying to open the window this most times. Because there's still snow on the ground, I'm not letting him open this window. I'm looking for, let's try this file. Let's see, J through S. If you're watching here, I'll just skim through some of these. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping for a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here at the end at suicide. Ew. One second. Basically, rice and hamburger melt. Ah, nice. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. The writing on most of this is in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait. I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Alright. No. Leave the files for now. Alright. Back to Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, that's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. So stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Oh, god damn it, I know. I just saw what got redeemed. Alright, 1 second. It's about to make this very interesting how I have to interrogate Mr. White while wearing this. Thank you. Now I'm a pillow princess. God damn it all. Transparent. I have something that might interest you. This is the only clue that Mia left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, you see this? This is an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And that concerns me, how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word: White. Mr. White, I know what you did to that politician. You blackmailed him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. Man, this video is about to get absolutely demonetized with how much this word is being brought up. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong. What is it you should be doing? Oh god! Hello? What is it you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would.
Very true.
But I legally can't.
We should have been blasting White. Yeah. Wait a minute, hold on. Whoa. Ayo with the blastings. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White.
Emotional damage!
Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You didn't. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, not you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I'd like to testify. What? Why now? Oh, you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner! The hatchet man! The liquidator! The killer man! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me. Correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. Case is good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendly independent, that'll make you even look competent. I feel faint. Detective comes to report, sir. Books! Harry Books! Right. Actually, Phoenix, right. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Again, he got off free. Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Frey. What? Take this despicable human back into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. Trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna be setting a trap for me. And the prosecution being on it, of course, Edgeworth himself. Attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Maya. Great. Glad you have detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. I'm afraid we've kind of swapped places. What? You mean you? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Something I can do? Well... cheer me on in court. Just cheer me on in the court. Cheer for you? You mean, like, a cheerleader? No. Well, yeah, kind of. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform. Oh, and some pom-poms? Not what I meant! Wait! Oh, crap. What? I'm kidding. It's just a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. Good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Alright. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay. I'll be there. I'll show him a thing or two. Thanks. Right. I'm gonna have a deal with Edgeworth, the guy who knows to edge us constantly in court. I've said before, and I'll say again, Edgeworth is my rival attorney husband, who I will steal his coat. And the same level of husband that Xenos is in Final Fantasy XIV. I will beat him every time, and it's a worthy rivalry. Times may change, yet with the crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's only gotten worse. Like, court proceedings are no longer realistic. A few years ago, we learned of 3 days upon initial court trials. It was all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair myself for this case. The test of my reflexes. What? The true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued. No, we're finishing this case. We finished this one tonight. Da-na-na. Save your progress? Absolutely. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lamy, number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge? What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. White. anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's innocent and who is guilty. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment. Phoenix writes. Phoenix. Well, we'll be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay. Now, let's do this. I mean, it makes sense. If you're a lawyer and everything else, you should defend yourself if you know what you're doing. 10 a.m. District Court, Room 1, September 9th. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up for doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the courts, today we'll hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Let's start. Raising an objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you had an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fane? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought Mrs. Maya's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the time of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locations confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, used to be more of a common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Uh-huh. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like this is the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho 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 ho! Oh. I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Huh? Let him have it, Phoenix. Time for his account. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a "Badam" coming from the outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If the things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Witness's account. The only thing that was mentioned was during the case. We know that you weren't there, but it's hard to count that one on pressing that issue. I'll go with the chase. Who's to say the man was attacking you? The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Hold on. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course! Comprehend, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the... Oh. Ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always positively perfect. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect the new detail. The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. Hold on, though. There's one problem with that. Oh.
Objection!
Objection, you pompous fuck! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. Oh, what's this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. If the killer ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been directly running away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about that one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So, did he witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the courts? It's simple. They're both correct. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once, it's true. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that will explain this conflicting account. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes. What do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? He was not in the hotel. Where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. He would have been right here, where the K was. The killer. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran from the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. I know what I said. Order. I will have order. Anyone disrupting the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! Objection! The parties of the defense are as a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Warrior. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment that made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, for is this I apologize. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Sure. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her. Savagery. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered one final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. You're an idiot, White. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Oh, I remember enough. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? Yeah, damn right I will. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. All I have to do is get to where you say I hit her twice. Hey, buddy. You might want to take a look at the autopsy report. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were positively perfect? I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. That's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Okay. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. That thing. The next moment I saw Miss May run to the left. The killer, you attacked, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And then you turned around with a single blow. Whop! Whop indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mister, Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Can't stomach your own lies? Too bad. Well, you see, I looked at the other day when I heard that thing fall. You heard what thing fall? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Yes, the glass light stand. Right. The one had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix? Doesn't something strike you as odd? Yeah, way too odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, but my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. I don't think so, buddy.
Objection!
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Mm-hmm. Correct, Your Honor. Now, take a look. If you look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculousity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand when it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment when it fell. And that's the only place that you could have seen it from. And that's inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White. Mr. White? You didn't. Didn't you? Mr. Your Honor! Miss me! Huh. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth! Mr. White. I think the time has come. Couldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said, you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really do not like the way this is vetted. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was that wiretap placed in the office? And by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles!
Give me a break!
Yes, in order to place a wiretap, I breached the Faye and Co. law offices. That is when I saw that cursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew that the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen that stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office very well before the murder took place. When he went to the place to wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand right then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the basis conjecture that it is. Mr. White, you will testify to this court about the wiretapping. Oh, of course. Leave it to me. Hey, Neon! Thank you for the raid. I was actually gonna raid you after this if you were still alive, but... You're joining in for one of my favorite moments of this, trial and everything else, where we press this evil little bastard who now we all want to throat punch. If you haven't played Phoenix Wright, I strongly suggest trying out this game series and everything else. How was Cyberpunk in the meantime? I hope you all had fun. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new from Neon's channel and everything else, also, Shin, thank you for the, sub. And good God, 29 months. Holy moly. My name is Shameless Pawn. I am, half-elf exotic dancer. I have not, but I know all the memes. Nice. Heads up for anyone who's new here or doesn't follow me on Twitter and everything else. My birthday is in a matter of days now. It's in less than a week. I'm hosting a art giveaway. And if you want to enter, all you have to do is be a follower on my Twitch and either on my Twitter or Blue Sky, and then like and retweet the tweet. What you're saying is he gets a boot to the head? No, no, no. We want to throat punch this man and hang him by his balls. Mr. White can go die. Leave it to me.
I feel faint.
The wiretapping. All he's got to do is dodge Shirley the It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the tap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify when it had fallen over, by the noise? Oh, of course. Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may now begin your cross-examination.
Yeah,
I would never notice the resemblance to John Travolta till now, and now I can unsee it. What am I even supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Thanks. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before. Alright, well, we're gonna press you on that one. Hold on. Do you even have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. It was proof that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. I'd enter the offices. I'm gonna press you again! Was it really you that went to the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye and Co. offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye and Co. office. Of course, I'd done so to place the wiretap. Hold it. Why did you want to tap Maya's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. It has a lot to do with the case. Why are you wiretapping someone? That's an illegal moment. He's a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect the client's confidentiality. That's when I saw the glass light shard. Hold on. Why did you notice something as inconspicuous as a light stain? The light stain was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish. So I guess it made quite a lasting impression on me. Such a beautilicious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's around enough that I can bluff him out of something. Alright. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I run out of ammo! Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Hmm? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Me? Never give up, Phoenix. Hey! My! Did I just faint? Did I just faint in the middle of my own testimony? Where am I? The waiting lobby. What happened? Huh? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, so you're finally awake. Gah! Hey, Phoenix! Gak? Oh, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Maya, you've certainly grown in the last 5 minutes. Didn't you know that Faye wouldn't have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you? Mia? That's right, I'm Maya. But I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. Neither can you. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time. Phoenix, now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Whoa, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court's about to reconvene. Now go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Phoenix Wright broke the rules of the Inzano Inn and he saw the horror that is the Hanya of the horror. Alright then. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene with the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. That's funny. Your Honor, there is nothing to get back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is no more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin with your cross-examination. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay and Co. Law Office. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. And that's where I saw the glass light stand. Objection.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the day of the purchase, why, it's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay and Co. Law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's inconceivable, Jiggle! Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of a pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way you can worm out of this one! Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth! There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. I need to object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's going to call Mr. White a trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make something up. After Mia showed me everything to help me in all... Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. White. You bet I am. My life's riding on this one. I have to read something that I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Where's halt? Hydrate. Did not realize these would be immediately become the song. I mean, again, it's a long intro. Please, make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss May with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Rhines. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was. Well. This court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Woo! Yeah! I'm kidding. That is all. Court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. Take care, Neon. We're about to be finishing this up and saving it and finding someone else. So, you rest well. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me. And Maya. I won't forget this as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office. I'll see you later. Chief. Mia! September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Office. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might be able to use that tonight. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya? Why are you here? Because of this! See? Maya wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that you were... That's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners! You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But, if not for her, I'd probably be in jail. Ryan Co. office. It's got a nice ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on! Time's a wasting! Okay, wait up! The end of Chapter 2. Not bad for our first case. Ever seen the Mystery Skulls PMV of Phoenix Wright? I don't think I have. I'll have to take a look at that later. I will say is that, again, Phoenix Wright is probably one of my favorite DS title games. Or, not title. It wasn't really a title, but it was, like, was pretty big for the DS era and whatnot. Let's see. Who's on? Because this changes who I raid now. Because I was going to raid Neon. You know what? Papa Mutt's on. Let's raid Papa. In the meantime, I'm gonna save, take care for the night. And speaking of which, I'm actually gonna have some burgers here in a little bit. I will try to be back sometime Saturday before, because we're swapping up the days for D&D on my Tuesday game. So I'll see about sometime Saturday coming for like a kind of like shorter stream, but we're gonna be doing BioShock, and then what we're gonna do is pretty much Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays will be our stream days now for going forward. So long as the move and everything else handles things properly, assuming we get word back from that and everything else. But until then, y'all take care, stay shameless, and send Papa your love. Later, everybody.